Hello, Starmates! My name is Uni. I am a stargazing fox PNG tuber studying the stars in my astronomy club. Welcome to the stream! Today we're going to be playing a new game. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club! Yay! I'm very excited to play today. This is a game that I've heard about for a very long time. I think this is a really popular game. But, I never got to play it before. I know that it's very cute, but I also know that it's secretly kind of spooky, right? I'm not so sure, but we're gonna see. Let me turn the audio up. There we go. There it is. Do. That's some good music. Okay. Return. So I'm very excited. I don't know what happens. All I know is that we join the literature club and then we meet cute girls and we get to write poetry together. That's all I know. I'm very excited. Alright, give me one sec. I almost forgot to send out my tweet, but we're good. I sent the tweet out. So, let's go ahead and get started. I'm very excited to meet these girls. They're all very cute. I think this game isn't voiced, so I think I'm gonna be doing the voice acting. We'll see what happens. All right, let's do new game. Please enter my name. My name is Uni. Oh, I get to be in the game. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, there's a lot of options. I've never really played visual novels before, to be honest, so I'm also very excited. I'm definitely, interested in them, but I don't know, I never had a chance to play one before. So we'll see how this goes. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Alright. Okay. Here we go. Time for the voice acting fox. I'm not sure how this will go either, but I'm just gonna have fun with it. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Annoying! I don't want to call her that. I mean, I don't even know who she is, but I don't want to call her annoying. That girl is Sayori. Oh, okay. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, childhood friend. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would just get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! I love her already! Look at her little face! Oh, so cute! Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Uni. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. She's so cute! Look at her bow! I love her! This girl's a sweetheart. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Uni, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. Or, wrong voice already, oh no. Oh wait! I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Well, that's not true. As you guys know, I have an astronomy club. That's what I like to call my community here in Twitch, the astronomy club. But today is not the astronomy club. Today we're doing literature club. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promise, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Oh, she's so cute! Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Over at school! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blinkingly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ooh, an anime club. That sounds fun. Hello? Sayori? Sorry you must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. I keep mixing it up. We just started. Oh no. Okay. I gotta pay more attention to the name here. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. No, I don't like this. Why is the MC being so mean already? MC should be nicer. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Ooh. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Ooh, do we get cupcakes? Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Whee! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Oh, she's cute! Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, I love her! All the girls look so good. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Uni, what a nice surprise. Oh my gosh, I love them all. They're so cute. Welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Oh, she's totally giving like a tsundere vibe. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the... Not, oh my gosh, it's just like me. Not Uni, but Yuri. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, she's playing with her hair. So she's so nervous. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like Yuri and Monika. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Uni. Oh, she's so pretty! Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. We really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Uni. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Oh, hi, Nani! How are you doing? Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. I'll take a sip. Best be hydrated while having to do so much reading. True, true. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. I'm very excited to play Doki Doki Literature Club! I haven't played before, so this is very, very exciting. I don't know, like, anything that happens, so no spoilers. The girls are really cute though. I'm enjoying them all so far. You've never seen anything about it either? I know that it's not, like, innocent. Like, I know that it gets kind of dark, but I don't know in what way. I don't know what could happen. Right now it's just cute girls. What could go wrong? I don't know. It's super innocent? Okay. For sure. Yeah. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Oh, her smile! I can't even read, I'm getting too distracted. Look at her smile and she has a little, like, fang. She's so cute. Ta-da! Oh, wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes iterated to look like little cats. Smug-ass tsundere. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monika, I follow. It's delicious! Nom nom nom! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for... Not you know, you... dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's word logic and dismiss the conversation. Yeah, it's the line! The famous line. Oh gosh, the fact that her name is Yuri and my name is Uni, they're so similar. Okay, I gotta read closely. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep... Oh my gosh, I already get the name. Okay, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ooh, debate club. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader! Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Uni, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. That is true. Manga is a good answer. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Oh, is she into manga? Seems like it, maybe. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. I'd never be able to join a literature club. I barely passed English. Oh no! If it were a gaming club, sign me up. Oh, a gaming club would be really cool. I've never really been in clubs before. But I don't know, I think a literature club would be kind of cool. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eye darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems! Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori siddles? What is siddles? Up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Would you like to read when it comes to reading? Oh, well, to be honest, I have not been reading too much. I do read manga on occasion. And I've recently been reading Heaven Official's Blessing. So like a light novel. But I need to read more, but I've been like too busy with like school and everything. And nice. What do you like to read, Nani? Oh, okay. ... That's okay. I understand. Yeah. I'm unhinged. That's okay. Well, sometimes I guess. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer, are you? I plead the fifth and I'm deleting my history now? Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel confident enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. ... Question mark? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. ... Yay! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Uni? Monika smiles warmingly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare blank at me, back with dejected eyes. No, they're so sad! Oh. You know what, let's go with manga. Def Mong, another degen version. Oh, oh no! Oh, well, other than like manga and like a few other like light novels and what I do, I read webtoons. I don't know if webtoons count. Also, gonna be honest, I do read quite a bit of fan fiction. So I guess I do kind of read a lot if we are counting fan fiction. Anyway, these girls look so sad. Can they not? Please be happy again. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Uni. Oh! You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is that price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Let's go! One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Uni, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Uni, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sorry I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do we actually get to write a poem? Or how does this work? Oh? It's time to write a poem! Pick words you like that you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, okay. So should I choose a favorite? There's only 3 options. Where's Monika? Oh, you guys can't even see. Look at them! They're so cute! They're a little hopping around in the corner. They're so cute. Out of the 3, I think that Sayori is my favorite. I think out of all 4 of them, Sayori might be my favorite. I really like the energetic girls, and childhood friends are really cute. Alright, so then we just gotta pick words. We can try to get words that Sayori will like. What would she like? These are sad, some of these. Maybe heartbeat, you know, Doki Doki? Oh, okay. That's the key, like that one, I think. Hold on. Let me move myself for this. I'm facing the wrong way, but it's fine. We can see the cute girls this way. Passion. Shiny. That's my name. +1 Sayori, best girl. Yes. I'm not doing so good at getting her words though. Cheer. That has to be her. Why are some of these so sad? Excitement. That should be her as well. Twirl. Oh no. Fireflies. That's cute. Doki Doki. Heart. Love. These are cute words. They're really cute words, and then you know, why are they so cute? And then you have this. Amazing. Oh, I got an achievement. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Daydream. Childhood. Strawberry. Oh gosh. Vivid. Memories. Play. Dance. We get one more. Fluffy. Oh, okay. I don't know who we got the most of. I think it was between Sayori and Natsuki. Okay, let me return to my spot. There we go. Let me take a sip though. Take a little drink. This is a lot of reading. Hi again, Uni. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Okay. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Uni. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. And don't worry, guys. Uni always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Oh, we do a lot for this girl. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Uni can become good friends too. Sayori. Dot dot dot. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Oh, phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what the literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this very seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, why do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. She's so cute. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make things come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wow! She's so close! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many times this week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair. Oh, we're getting close. Trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really just... My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste on your collar right here. Oh, this girl's so cute. She's a little bit of a mess, but she's so cute. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I sort of buttoned her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, change your mind. Ah, she's so cute! We're also so close to her, but look at her! So cute, so cute! This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. No! Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Oh. If you ever buttoned it, you wouldn't have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. Why are you smiling about? It means my... Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? But it's so stuffy! Oh, it's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms down and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I will get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. And that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I don't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems you wrote now? Yay! This girl, she's so happy. Always going yay. Uni, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I feel less enthusiastic, but sorry, Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Retrieve. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration. I can't read inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's on a wrinkly sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Ooh, Who should I show my poem to first? Okay. I want to show it to Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh, I love her face. Dumb little face. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Uni! Oh my god, thank you. I'm like the best poem writer ever, right, Sayori? Huh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Oh my gosh, she's complimenting us? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Oh my gosh, Nani, thank you so much! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Ah, thank you. I'm totally not planning something right now. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. Let me update. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay, let me update my little goal thing. Alright, let's keep going. Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a uni poem! Me, it's uni! And that makes it feel extra special, like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Ow! I'm falling in love with this girl. She's the cutest. Absolute cutest. You're so weird, Sayori. Oh! Can the MC be nicer? I want to be nicer to her. She's so sweet. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I will break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Uni. Ooh. I cannot read or talk. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, well... What? Did I miss something there? Oh my gosh! What? What? Huh? Huh? What? Oh my gosh! Toasty bread! Thank you so much! That's crazy! Thank you so much for the what is 20 gifted? What? Oh my god, thank you! Welcome! Thank you! Oh, Nani, thank you! Thank you for the gift sub! Oh my god, yay, we got the hype train, let's go! Thank you! Ah, you stop! I'm gonna cry! Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Toasty! Thank you, I really appreciate it! Totally planned. What? How? Thank you! Ah! I don't know what to say. Thank you. I really appreciate it. What are you guys doing? I'm gonna cry. Stop. Thank you guys so much. What? I know this won't sub himself. What? No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the sub to Toasty. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, let me add let me add it all up. I gotta do some maths now. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna cry. Thank you so much for the support, you guys. I really I got sniped, yeah. Well, we reached our next goal. We reached the ASMR stream. Okay, I gotta set that up now. Okay, so at a future date, we're gonna be doing an ASMR stream. I hope you guys can make it. It'll be really fun in sleepy times. But oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna cry. How do you want me to read now? How am I supposed to read? I can't read like this. When you're making a server, I want them notifications. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much. You guys are crazy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm in shock. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Like, seriously. Like, it means the world to me. Oh, we're getting there. Uni's gonna get her PC. I'm gonna get a PC. Streams are gonna get even better. Me and my dad love supporting adorable VTubers. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna make sure you guys have a lot of fun here. Hey, now I think something is wrong. I can't sub for some reason. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wonder why? What are you guys talking about? You should give more. No. Thank you. You guys done enough already. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, okay. And I agree with Sayori. I hope that I'm able to make you guys have a lot of fun, okay? Not just have fun in literature club, but you guys can have fun in the astronomy club with me. Oh my gosh. You guys are the best. Okay. Hold on, I need to drink something. Oh my gosh, I'm in shock. Okay, I'm gonna try to read now. I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. That's such a good timeline as well. That's how I really want to thank you guys. I want to put everything into streaming and I want to make better streams and I want to be super fun for you guys. I'm doing my best. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the hype train. We got a level 6 hype train. I think that's been my highest hype train level. I don't really know how hype trains work. But thank you, thank you. Oh my god, thank you, Nani. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ah! Ah! Okay. Oh, and we got emotes now from the hype train? Let's go. I don't know how this works. I don't get any more hype train emotes. Oh my gosh, you have them all? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna try to read now. Love reading. Okay. Oh, Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Yay! Now you'll read my poems too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh, we gonna read her poem! Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's so cute! Okay, she totally wrote that about us, right? That's adorable. That is a mood. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried to do my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. I mean, I agree with that. That definitely was a Sayori poem. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Or who should we do next? Do you guys have a preference? Do you guys have a favorite girl? Tsundere? Okay. That's the key, right? Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Question! Well, just about what I'd expect from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That's cute. I mean, it's a little bit... It's cute. That's all I can say. Very, it makes sense for her, I think. Simple, I'm here for it. I agree. Because I'm simple too. We should do, oh my gosh, I don't know how that would work, but could I do like a poetry writing stream? We can just write poetry and get ideas from each other. That'd be interesting. Okay, let's see what she has to say. Yeah, I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. Huh? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end and then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Pro poem writer Natsuki! I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I said to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay. Who next? Who next? We can just go in order. We've been going in order. Let's see what Yuri's been doing. ... Yuri stares at her poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. Forgot to start speaking. This is so complicated. Our names are too similar. They're like one letter switching. Oh no. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time reading a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands! I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. And I think the most noticeable thing I've recognized as new writers is that they have to try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it also comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, I love seeing their handwriting. It really matches the girls. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing? Bathing? It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. That sounded cool and had cool words. I don't really know what this is about though, but okay. Okay. Very cool. ... I'm sorry, I have terrible handwriting. It was not terrible. It was very pretty. I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. That is true. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it at all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Oh my gosh, I cannot read. In their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Monica! Hi, Uni. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Uni. We're always a little bit embarrassed today, you know? Oh my gosh. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Ooh, I did it though. I did it. We did it for Sayori. Anything for the girl. She's so cute. Okay, is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you'd show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness or sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with the permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Huh? What? What is this about? That sounded very creepy. It was well written though. Good job, Monica. So, what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Oh, I like the way she explained that. That's a good saying, or good explanation. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Oh, I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Kakashi. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Humph! If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Uni did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Uni liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Uh-oh, are they fighting? Please don't fight, please don't fight! Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Oh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Uni appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's magically... As soon as Yuri started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Uni, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Uni? Well? How do I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's gotta be... I don't want to side with them. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri, ... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. ... Sayori! Huh? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Uni. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. They do not care. They're just busy fighting. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Uni what a suck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes— Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. ... Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. Oh my god, that was crazy! Them was fighting like that! Sayori did such a good job though, I'm so proud of her. Oh, hello Joel, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the dancing. Do. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Oh god, I feel like we picked the good option there. I feel like just asking Sayori for help worked out. I feel like if we would have sided with one of the girls, they would have gotten really upset. Okay, I think we did the right choice. I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? She VP for a reason. True. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun! Well, I'd say it was worth it. Thank you. I'm so sorry, Jewel. Why is the sound clip still so quiet? Thank you so much for the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Or what did we learn yesterday? How did the text-to-speech say? Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. I'm so sorry. It's still quiet. Don't be mean to me. Don't be mad at me. I can't change the volume. It was alright. Well, mostly. Uni, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Pikmin! Thank you for the Pikmin, Joel! Joel is the best. Thank you. Oh gosh, I didn't update this either. Hold on. Oh, we're getting close to the karaoke stream goal. I know you can't really see it quite well, but it's right here. We're getting close. Karaoke soon. Evil? Why evil? Because of the oratrice? Jewel, you don't say much. You just give me the emojis. Sorry, emotes. Oh gosh, I call them emojis. You give me the emotes, I gotta try to like guess what you mean. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the poems everyone likes. Joel! Thank you! Joel, thank you so much! Oh my gosh, you did the math for me, I don't have to count! Thank you so much. We hit the next goal. We hit karaoke stream. Karaoke. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I did not expect to reach these goals so fast. Like, oh gosh. You guys, it's December 7th. These goals were supposed to be for the whole month. Thank you so much. And Nani, thank you so much for another gift sub. You're crazy. Let me add it on. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm super excited, but I'm also really nervous for a karaoke stream. I really like singing, but I also like am kind of like nervous around like singing in front of others, you know? But that'll be really fun. I'll have to set up the karaoke stream at a later date, but it'll be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, Joel, thank you so much. You're crazy. I really appreciate it. And thank you also, Nani, for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Hello, Desta. How are you doing? Thank you for the uni dance. You guys are crazy. I can't. You guys are seriously the best. I'm gonna cry again. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, hold on. Let me drink something. Alright. Let's keep it going. With any luck, that means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Did you guys hear that? My throat just made such a weird noise! Ah! Oh my gosh. Alright, now we're gonna keep going. Keeping it going. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Uni! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they made good friends with you. Phew. You know, Uni, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Everyone's day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat, 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 pat. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah. Let's do this. Do we get to write poem number 2? Oh! Alright, let me move myself over so we can see the cute girls. Alright, I'm gonna go for Sayori again, because I've been really liking her. And I think it's okay if we pick girl. I'm not sure how this game works, but I could imagine that maybe there's just like, that's kind of how visual novels work, right? With like different like routes per girl. So I think we can just kind of continue going for Sayori. She's pure. She's not pure. That's okay. That's okay. What are these words? Ribbon. Sparkle. Sunny. Dance. Sunset. Aura. Childhood again for her. Anything for Sayori. Myself. Daydream. Clouds. Fireworks. Inferno. Oh my gosh. Romance. Happiness. Happiness. Love. Skipping. No. No. Awesome. And jumpy. Oh, one more. Heart. Let me get back to my corner. There we go. Let me hop back over. Sorry. I need to drink again. Oh, another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Past couple days? Like 2 days? Or how long has it been? 2 or 3 days, I think. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Uni! Yo, Sayori! Hey, now that Nani is gone, I can finally come out. What do you mean, Toasty? But hello, welcome back. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. What does that even mean, Toasty? I agree. What does it mean? What are you talking about? But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Why is the MC like this? Why is the MC like this? Why can't we be nice to her? I want to give her my love. Jumps out of 3rd story building. No you don't. Stop that. Please be safe. You're not in trouble. Everything's fine. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retreats her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down, letting the contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Oh, did she want us to pay for it? No! I knew it. I guess I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry or wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so there only is one option. Ooh, wow! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. My voice cracked. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening to anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Uni to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Why can't I read? I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil all inside of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh no! Plop! Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. A cookie? Headshot, no! 1 shot, 1 kill, no! Is that a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Oh my gosh, I cannot talk. Hi Void, how are you doing? We're doing Doki Doki. It's my first ever playthrough, so I have no idea what's happening, but the girls are cute and Sayuri has a cookie. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Nom 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 nom, so good. Oomph. Wait, completely fresh playthrough? Yes, my very first. I don't know anything about this game. I know that it's like dark somehow, but I don't know how or why it's dark. But I know it gets a little bit spooky, but I don't know why. So I'm excited, but I'm also like, I don't know, maybe scared. I don't know. Everything's going well so far though, so we're just vibing. Sayuri suddenly clasped her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue! Ow! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Nom 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 nom. Gotcha, I won't say anything, I'll be lurking. Hope you enjoyed the game. Oh, thank you, Void! Thank you for the lurk! Thank you, thank you! Yours looks really good too, Natsuki! Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate! Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Someone say lurk. That is you, Nani. Nani the lurker. Oh, sorry. I'm okay. Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! That is really cool. Can you guys play any instruments? I can't. Uni can't. I tried learning piano when I was younger, but it never really stuck. And then when I was a little bit older, I tried guitar, but it also never really stuck. So I don't play any instruments, but I do think it's really cool. I do think it'd be really fun to learn one day, but here I am playing video games. I can do rhythm games. That's not an instrument, but like, you know, it's music. At one point I used to do percussion. Ooh, that's cool. That doesn't really take skill, just hitting stuff with a stick. Okay. I think it's so cool. Any kind of music is cool. But nowadays I'm a dancer. So I dance. But I dance and I do a little bit of singing. So I still do some music stuff. Is Genshin an instrument? There's instruments in Genshin. I can do those. So, you know, video games, instruments. Yeah. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Uni. Monica smiles sweetly. I don't really mean any pressure like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. What? I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori has somehow already finished her entire cookie. I want a cookie! Where's my cookie? I want a cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki just disappeared to the closet. What is she doing in the closet? Oh, she has her like manga collection there, I guess. So like maybe that. Uni! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! I should keep saying yay. Okay, Monica will be back soon. Are you going with Uni to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Oh. Okay, empty classroom. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, Uni? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are you doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out, don't you worry. Is that so? Yep, we're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's going to take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Uni, but you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Oh, like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm excited. The festival's going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. Spin! Whee! Hey, Yuri, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission. It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in the room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori finally pulls out a full box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we're still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Schmack. Kya! Oh no. Sayuri bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Oh, the poor girl when she's making the face. She's so cute. Oh, how's the story so far? I've been liking it. It's been, so far, it's just been like cute high school literature club moments, you know? But I really like these characters. I think they're really cute. I love Sayori. She's so cute. Look at her. That's best girl right here. I think it's cute. I like the poems too. I don't understand some of them, but I think it's cool to like learn more about the characters through poetry. I think it's an interesting concept. Dang, I forgot to do my dailies in Genshin. Oh no, go do them, go do them. I haven't done my dailies yet either. Oh no. It's okay. I got like, I got a few more hours before the reset, but... My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh, the poor girl. Why is she sitting like that? Oh, the poor girl, why? Her forehead, no. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Uni. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Yes, I love her. She's the best. I pat Sayori in the shoulder, pat pat, and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead, using the other to clumsily scoop up crayons back into the box. Wait, what's her favorite color though? She was looking for her favorite one. Which was it? I don't know which one it was. At least they were ordering the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. Oh, she has the little apple juice on her forehead. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her forehead. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Uni. This kind of reminds me you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did, but sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, it would hurt myself. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in that way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Uni, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just a bit clumsy. You really are a sweetheart. Don't call me that! And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Uni, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy! Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess I should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know? And good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Hop. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just ready to start with our sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons by my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Uni. Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. She's so cute. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I could grab mine. Oh, Junie! Welcome, Junie! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the 200 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Junie. How are you doing? I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good too. I'm having a lot of fun with the game so far. Everything's cute and happy. Who's your favorite character? I like Sayori. She's so cute. I really like the cutesy types. I think she's just super cute and happy all the time. She's very best girl behavior for sure. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Oh. Okay, we went order last time. I think we just keep going with the order. She's just so cute. I love this girl. Uni, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Cute! So cute! Wah! Stop thinking weird things, idiot! I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Ugh, you never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Pat, pat. Ah, hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Uni, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Oh. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap! Ah! I broke my pencil. How did she manage that? How do you break a pencil on accident? I don't, like... Or wait, does she mean, like, broke the tip of it? I would think she meant, like... I assume she meant broke in half. What did you do with this pencil? Sayori hastily bent down to pick up the piece she dropped. Did she break the tip or the whole thing? How did she do that? What was she doing? This girl. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumped right into me. So sorry! It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. Oh, this is a long poem. Bottles. I pop off my skull like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle's caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it chatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Huh? What? It started off really cute, but I feel like it got sad. So she's like collecting her happy thoughts and memories. And then she wants to give them to her friends, but she can't give it to them. I don't understand. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of, it is creepy. What poem was that? What's happening in that poem? Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Please don't do that. Please don't die. Oh gosh. Is it about the fight? It might be about the fight, because she was... I could see that. I'm not sure though. Mir! Hello, hello! Thank you so much for the hydrate! Oh gosh. I'll take a sippy. Thank you, I really appreciate the hydrate. This is so much reading. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki! Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Ugh. Huh? Few what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll get as good as me someday. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. Did I hear train wacko? Train wreck. Or what was it? I think it said train wreck. Come to think of it, this reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. What was her poem? Come on, I cannot have this bad memory. What was her poem? I don't remember. You think so? Well, I guess if you're being friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. It's a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. Okay. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends are like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. A very passionate poem about not liking spiders. I don't know if there's any hidden meaning behind that. It could have just been very literal. I'm unsure. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's is way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think this was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Also, it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks It doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about someone? Oh my gosh, I'm losing it. I can't read anymore. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Yuri! Let's go. ... Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as weird and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monika wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. Makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down to her desk. Frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sighed to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then it has no choice but to abide to that request. One more. Monica. Hi again, Uni. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yep, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. It's not like... I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I am just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright then. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh no, do we not? I just realized we didn't get to see Yuri's poem, right? Or did I just forget? Come on, I can't have that bad memory. Alright, save me. Oh no, save me? Is she okay? Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Huh? Am I crazy or like is this about like a computer? Cause like load in a game and then like these are like video game like the colors, you know, RGB. And then like math or something. Huh? Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one. I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's a little hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Load me. Yeah, I don't get it. Anyway, I mean, I don't think I really understood any of these poems. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Huh? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Why is she talking about video games? You never know when you might want to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Oh, how does this game work? Do I need to, like, does this game save? Okay, so, okay. Monica is a gamer? Maybe. I'll save. Auto save. I'll save here. Return. This do be a game that you want to a game that you want to save often. Is it? Okay. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Okay, I'm getting nervous now, but we saved, so we'll see. I feel like it's getting creepy now. Like, I feel like there's been some of the, like, sentences or poems are getting kind of creepy. I don't know, like, what could happen, though. Like, we're just doing poems. I have something extra planned today so everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Can't wait for Monica to explain a couple of Fortnite tips. She's a gamer. I suggest saving before every choice just in case. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, I'll make sure to think about that. Someone say Fortnite? Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations. And don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that's bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. She is like poking Natsuki's eye. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. And that's right. And it's those reactions that it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... New Horizons? Animal Crossing? I did think that. I'm gonna be honest, I was thinking that. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out for a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Trigger word? New Horizons? It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay. Fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around to everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. No! That's not foreshadowing something, right? Please, no. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Ah! You'll be fine. Ah! But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Play to find out? Oh no. Now this game is a wholesome game? Uh-huh. Cute and innocent, right? She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Just a cute and comfy game? Yeah, cute and comfy. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to say the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Oh, she did it! Let's go. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her punnel. Sayori begins her punnel. Sayori begins her... What was the word? Poem? I can't read. Let me take a sip real quick. Let me get some water. Puddle. What was the word? It was a poem? How did I get puddle? Puddle, puddle, puffle. Stop it. I'm doing my best. Somehow it feels like her voice, her soft voice, was made as a perfect match. Bro said puddle out of a poem. I'm trying. This poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice, I keep saying her name weird. Sayori. Okay. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori means when I can't speak. Sour celery. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Uni liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. Just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know. Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Uni. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Uni lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll have to read what I wrote for today. Oh my god, I need another drink. Hold on, I need another sip. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Oh, the word was podium. It wasn't poem, it was podium. It was like Sayori steps up to the podium and I said, Yuri, what was it? Sayori steps up to the punnel. I think it was podium and then the punnel? Or was it poem? I don't know. When you were making poems, which character did you gravitate more towards? I went towards Sayori because look at her. She's so cute. Best girl. So far, best girl. So I went for Sayori for both the poems. I think we did 2 so far. I did Sayori. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly. Natsuki gets out of her seat, whatever, and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. Huff, puff, puff. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time when you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's working out really nicely so far, so let's continue to work like that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Uni. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Oh, is this like a situation I should save for? I'll save just in case. We have a lot of slots. Okay, I'll save just in case. I'm going with Sayori though. Sayori, best girl. Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Uni. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? What was the last choice? Oh, it was who would I rather walk home with, Sayori or Yuri? I chose Sayori. I'm gonna keep going for her. I'm not really sure what this alters in the game yet, but I really like Sayori, and if I get to learn more about her, I'm gonna go with Sayori. Let's see if I can remember. Oh no, I did not mean to click that. My bad. I don't even know what to click. Fluffy. Assuming I like choose the right ones, which I'm not right now. Daydream, cheer, sunny, determination, joy, kitty, dance, sing. I don't know which one's for her. I've got a lot for Natsuki. Oops. Chocolate? No! I want you! Romance. Hard? No, passion? Adventure, for sure. Fireworks? Oh, we're doing better. Warm? Vivid? No. Dream. Love. Okay, I think we did it. Let me return. Boop. Off topic, I apologize, but you need to play Star Rail, right? I do kind of play Star Rail. I played it a lot when it first came out, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't touched Star Rail in like probably 2 months at this point. I think it's been 2 months. Oh no, I feel so bad. I've been keeping up with it like a little bit through like some other streamers, like my friends, but I really haven't played in a while. I need to pick it up again. Maybe I'll pick it up again soon. We'll see, we'll see. Only asking because at the Game Awards they announced the new location and a sneak peek at the possible new future unit. Really? Oh, I'll have to look it up after stream. That's so exciting! Okay, I looked it up after stream. That's exciting. I need another drink again. They even announced Zenless Zone Zero release trailer, but no Genshin content. Really? I did see what's the short form of that? ZZZ? Zenless Zone, yeah, the Zenless Zone Zero. I did see some of the trailers. The game looks really cool so far. But yeah, where's the Genshin content? Oh man, and the last one here again. And don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about us yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Genshin usually announces it during its own streams. Yeah, that's true. Isn't there a Genshin, isn't there a Genshin new, what are they called? The special programs. Isn't there a special program, like, tomorrow morning or the day after morning? I think it's, like, next morning, the morning after. That's exciting. That smile Loki kind of creepy. Huh? You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have a fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Huh? What does that mean? The one on the right when she did that smile with her teeth? Oh, I guess kind of. She has a little fang sometimes. I like her fang. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Oh no, is she okay? I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Big, big, big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation was already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they're preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Uni, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. What is wrong with her? Is she okay? That's not like her. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Uni. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of any club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Uni. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, you probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Uni. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks around the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. ... Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls up the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, I skipped the line. I don't know what that said. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika as she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori, are you feeling better? Look at my poem. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Uni. Oh, if you click on history. Oh, okay. I don't think the one that I skipped was like that big of a deal though. Down. I don't even remember. I think it was this one. Or this one. I don't. Okay, thank you. It's good to know. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything is fine! Maybe I'm a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Uni? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. Why did the music stop for a bit? I don't know! I don't know, the music stopped. That was a little bit creepy. I think the music is just kind of like slow now? Meaningful, maybe? This is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No. Uni, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance over the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles, sniff, 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 and keeps snaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Uni. I'm just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles for everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Huh? Why did she leave? Is she gonna be okay? My girl overthinks like me, for real, for real. I feel that. I also overthink often. ... This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. ... How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh, that was cute. I think this was an innocent one. Maybe? Yeah. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote this about the same thing, we wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Nothing off as much as Monika referencing computer terms. I don't know what that was about. That was crazy. Like save and load and the color. That was a crazy one. ... Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Okay. Then Monika? Thank you for the first point. I guess no one claimed it. Oh no. Hi, Uni. Did no one use that? No, I don't think so. That's okay, Nani, don't worry. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, we've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined this club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... Uni, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! First, the 2.5 hours in. Yeah. 2.5 hours in before someone redeemed first. That's okay. I kind of forget about that one too sometimes. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? ... Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Very minor but kind of weird they talk in quotations. Has it always been like that? I think it's been like that the whole time. Alright. I think it's because, like, they do the, like, narration without the quotations. They use the quotations for the talking. Okay, again, like wow, that's kind of a long poem. A lot of spacing in this poem. Monica, best girl, definitely isn't being held at gunpoint to say this? Oh? Monica's pretty nice, though. I like her so far as well, but I do like, Sayori's energy, even though she was so down today. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, but dry quill expressionless. Expressionless, I said it right. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Huh? What? I don't understand, but okay. That's fine, I guess. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, They'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I like her tips. Those are nice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh no. What's gonna happen? Oh no. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Ugh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being a lovey-dovey. No! First of all, you misunderstood my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That might be the case. But if I can't be leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? And you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Uni, the one who is truly useless. No! Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle, but it would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Yoni may not like to be around if you only make him to be a nuisance. So therefore, maybe more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on! I never said that! How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're trying to make excuses for Uni too. What are you saying? That'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Uni to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Uni, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... Okay, I feel like this is an important one. Save! Can I pick Sayori? I mean, like, I feel like baking with Natsuki could be fun, and learning about Monica could be fun, but like, poor Sayori is like not feeling good, right? We should go visit her? Sayori? We're gonna go with the girl. We're going with best girl. We need to make sure that she's doing okay. We can go to her house and like take care of her maybe. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Oh. I'm gonna save again. We could go with Monica because they were saying that Sayori is gonna help Monica. So if we help Monica, then Sayori might be there. So we can go with Monica. I think I'm between Monica and Natsuki, to be honest. I'm so sorry, Yuri, but I'm more interested in these two. Like, baking cupcakes could be fun, but maybe we go with Monica because she did say that like Sayori is helping her with like the posters, right? I've always preferred Monica. We'll go with Monica. Let's go with her. We haven't really learned a lot about her yet. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of us all. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Uni was the one who, it doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you should at least let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. You shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do a good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Uni to help out one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a prep? Oh my god. So was the, like, am I gonna end up helping no one? Or like, were these the only two real answers? Dang it. Well, we're gonna go with the cupcakes. Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys make it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that. That's because... never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh. Okay. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome! I don't think that really counts. What about you, Uni? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might... Oh! Thank you for the Pikmin Void! Pikmin! Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over, puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That will be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Dot dot dot. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Oh, cute. She's trying to sound like Sayori. It's adorable. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori is always Sayori's. What was it earlier? Sour celery? Now it's multiple of her. Because Sayori's. Oh my god. Please let me read. Because Sayori always helps someone. I'm losing it. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best, and all of us are gonna make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I really gotta do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I sort of follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out the plans for this weekend. You literally You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring over all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, it would be going to your house. Yeah, right? Like I would have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like that in front of everyone. And I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is. So, alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki is gonna coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would prefer to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's Sunday. It's cupcake time. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Oh, no! Is she okay? Okay, did we not say that we're neighbors? Why don't we just, like, go to the house next door and give a little knocky knock and, like, go, what's up, girl? You good? What's happening? Why didn't we just go to her house? I hope she's okay. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? She's next door. Why don't we just go over there? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Oh. I called it. I called it. We check in on her. Let's go. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. I like her house, by the way. I think this is a cute house. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door for entering it myself. The MC in the game unironically really dumb sometimes. Yeah, the MC hasn't been my favorite. I feel like he's sometimes kind of mean to the girls, and like he's kind of mean to Sayori sometimes, but what can you do? Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Her room is so cute! Look at the little cow and the bird. Oh my gosh. I like her room. What is up with the calendar? Huh? Hold on, chat. I gotta hide you. What is going on here? What does that mean? What did you say? I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Uni! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. I love her casual clothes, she's so cute. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. It's not that messy, come on. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? How does she know? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed of the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in the random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Uni. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What is she talking about? What is happening? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Uni, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. What? Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Uni? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. No! Head pats for the girl. I'm giving her all the head pats. Is she okay? But she's so like happy, energetic all the time. The poor thing. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly to keep it from— oh my gosh. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Uni. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Huh? That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Uni. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears struck down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Uni. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Uni. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Uni, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want to do is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Uni. The only time I'm feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. Hold on. The only time I'm not feeling nothing. Oh. Your hugs are warm, and that's scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't! If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. but it's almost time for Natsuki to be at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'd be a little fun. To my surprise, Shuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Let me take a drink again real quick. Let me take a sippy. That was a lot to take in. The poor girl who was cutting onions. I agree. This is getting really sad. I feel like the MC did really good there though. Like giving her a hug and like telling her that she's okay. I think that was really good. That was really sweet. I hope that she'll be okay now. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in. Oh, I love her outfit. Look at the little cat and her skirt. I love her outfit. So cute, so cute. Sup. Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Oh, cute kitchen! I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Hi, Ender! How are you doing? What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Uni? Oh, come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuko holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm not worth my size. I said that so wrong. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. I understand. Not bad when I bought a new graphics card. Whoa! Then proceeded to play. Oh, I hope it's a good one. Let's go. It's fun when I get to be small and also better. What? It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. Okay, Natsuki. But jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. And we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her word and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't say anything. What? Like, what? kid, maybe? I don't know. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you were thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Huh? I don't want to get this. Okay. Also, this is kind of a weird sentence to say, but okay. If that's what you're thinking, then you should know there's a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. Ah, how would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. What does that mean? Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Let's get all sour when a girl calls you get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Uni. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she set aside enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Uni, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course, and making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See, it's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you're gonna get creative and have the most fun. It's a million times so worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure that you've finished mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, I am trying. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? That was to emphasize. Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some of it with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. What is happening? Well, can't we just make cupcakes? Why is everything going into like a disaster? Whose fault is that? There's a big glop of icing on Natsuki's cheek. How'd that even happen? She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh, okay. She's really pretty though. Look how cute she is. This girl's so cute. Sorry, I had to take another drink. I've been hydrating so much already, oh my gosh. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know, saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Okay. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? ... What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence, and notices her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. No! There's a fire! Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough, 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 cough. No wonder. You left the dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers above our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Wait, no, the food! Ah, that smells good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of these trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I bought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles with a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns, but you can also use it to write stuff on the cake. Like, happy birthday! Or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word in each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. That's a really good idea! Wow! I like that. Ooh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute! Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing! Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle on each of the bags. Tsundere. Oh, she is very, very tsundere for sure. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki put them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayuri is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, they could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I can think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always has listened to me, but at that point, it felt like she could listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Uni, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ooh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets close to me. So close. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt as if holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Ugh. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Hi, Uni. Sayori? Oh no. No. That's so bad timing. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Uni. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination is being really mean to me. So I came here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki? How close you got to her? It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears started to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Uni? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No, stop it. You're my favorite. You're my favorite. We weren't doing anything. Natsuki was misunderstanding. You're best girl, I promise. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Uni. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Huh? Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind's making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it makes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Uni. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I know this to myself. Uni... I like you so much that I want to die. Please don't. I like you too. You're a good girl. Don't do that. That's how I feel. And, that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand on Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori? Oh. Save. Next page. Okay. Yes, I saved. Don't worry. Don't worry. I want to say it. I'm gonna say it. Sayori, I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. There's no way that you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side. Then I know we both will be happy. Uni. Oh, we hug. Hug. That's so cute. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Uni, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Uni. I want to be with you forever. Me too. ... I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Uni. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. That was so cute! Best girl! We hug. Big hug. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Uni? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I really... But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Cute! Happy future! It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Huh? Is she but we... Sayori? I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Why is there no music? This is so creepy. Her phone's just out of power? I hope so. I hope she's fine. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will go great too. Uni, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems you're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important, you try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Uni. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Were they texting again? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What? Huh? How would she know these things? Just because they're like friends and they text? Monica's feeling is friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh. Okay. So it's a percent sign. Hold on, my banners are in the way. The title is a percent sign. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Before I do what I know is best for you. Before I listen to everything she said to me. Before I show you how much I love you. Before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Huh? What? Sayori? Is she okay? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Uni? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Hey, Uni, just a heads up, game is gonna get real serious. Oh, no. Why is there no music? Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper, I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case. It just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm scared. But she really leaves me no choice. I don't want to. Can I just stay here? Can we end stream? Can we just like leave it like that? I don't want to. I gently opened the door. Sayori? The hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game that I can reset and try something different. Well, actually, it is. Oh my god! I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Oh my god. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Oh, what happened to her? Wait, no. Oh my god! Oh my god! Where'd she go? Is she okay? Oh my god! I like knew this game was like dark, but I didn't think that like that was what would happen. Oh my god. I don't even know anymore. Oh, okay. Oh, what happened? I didn't even look at the hold on. Look at the button. Isn't that the button that normally says new game? It's messed up. Oh my gosh. Oh no, it's okay. I knew it was bad. Like, I mean, it did like, you know, it gives you the warning. Like on Twitch, it even gives like the automatic like, the automatic warning too. So I knew it was like bad. But like, oh my god. Okay. Okay, so where should I go from here? Should I load back to this one and then say I'll be your friend instead of I love you? Can I hit new game? I can try that. Oh. Uh-huh. Fire music? I agree. She's corrupted now? Oh no! Okay. Oh wait, this was different. I thought this was the same. It's an ordinary skill like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends group walking to school together. Meanwhile, I'm always walking to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. So what even is like happening? Like, she just doesn't exist? After I pack up my things, I start blinking at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs, they really aren't that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding. But I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? It has. We didn't know each other well. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my clubs. For my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity to how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not that boring at all, you know? Literature can be really anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Uni. Oh, we're just gaming the situation. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. But the one girl's gone. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. The best girl's gone, no. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time with keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Uni in a classroom, and he decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance if you brought anyone new? I was going to... well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. I don't like this. This is so similar to the original one. It's just that, like, she's gone. The one girl is gone. Getting some deja vu. Yeah, that's what's happening. Take a seat next to Monika. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I miss her too. Where's the cute energy girl? I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Look out for stuff in the background art. Oh, is there stuff in the background? Oh, I did notice the like calendar in Natsuki's room, and not Natsuki, in Sayori's room. Her calendar did look a little weird, gonna be honest. I didn't notice anything else that's like too weird though. I'll keep an eye out. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I think the calendar is supposed to be that, but now there's gonna be a ton of Easter eggs. Oh, okay. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Uni, what kind of things do you like to read? Manga. Natsu's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the room for her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that I skipped the line. Even though, these are like the same as last time. Yuri goes on, passionate about her reading. She's reserved and timid. The moment I walked in was obviously the way Her eyes light up when she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, like a lot of things, story with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination? Throw you for a loop. A horror book. I guess there must have been like a lot of foreshadowing too, right? Huh. Okay, this is the same combo we had from like the first route or the first ending, whatever you want to call it. Hold on. You like to write about cute things? What? What gives you that idea? Hold on. This is the same as last time. There's talking about the little poems. Oh, that's foreshadowing there, I think, a little bit. Must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. That's definitely what these girls seem to do. I've got an idea. How about this? Let's write a poem of our own. Do we get to write the poem again? I guess it's only between these two now? Hold on, there's still one problem. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I blatantly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Oops. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. All three girls stare back into the dejected eyes. No, they're sad again. Okay. Oh. I keep skipping when they start changing the topic, or they start saying something new. I thought, the girls had changed glasses before Monika turned back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Uni. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been really trying really hard to find new members, but if we don't find one more before the festival... Will we ever actually get to the festival? Or is this game gonna keep ending before we actually get there? I feel bad for letting them down, but I can spend time- I'm so sorry. I keep skipping, but then I need to go back. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if the writing poem is the price I need to paint or to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. They're so cute. Thoughts on the game so far? Oh gosh. I like it so far, I guess. I think it's really sad. I wasn't expecting it to be like so sad and painful. I thought it would just be like, I thought when people like I know it's dark, so I thought it was more like gonna be scary or something. I wasn't expecting it to just be so sad. Sayori deserved better. She really did. I'm scared for what's gonna happen to these girls after that. Like, I'm kind of guessing that something else is gonna happen to them, or like that all 4 of them are gonna get corrupted in the end. I don't know what's gonna happen when they're all corrupted, but I don't know. When the game released, so many people freaked out. I mean, the game just looks cute. They do put the warning everywhere. Like, this game is not for children or those who are, like, easily disturbed or whatever the saying. Like, you know, they always write that in the beginning of the game, but that was crazy. I don't know. I think the story is really cool, though. I wonder why, like... Well, like, I understand what happened to her, I guess, but, why it was so glitchy when we, like, found her, you know? And now the game is, like, kind of glitchy, too, so I wonder, like... what's the lore behind that, or what's the secrets behind everything? And it seems like Monika is somehow related, because like Sayori kept mentioning Monika kind of strangely. So I wonder, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh my goodness, really? Do you mean that, Uni? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Uni, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. So I'm guessing right now we're just gonna keep, like, we would just go till another girl gets corrupted? But, like, what happens if we go back to Sayori and say the friendship line? Would that fix it? Or would that just, like, would that have the same result? And am I able to, like, go back and do that? Or, like, I don't know what I should be doing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? And thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Uni, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my own way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. It's the same result, really? Oh, well, it's probably different dialogue at least. That might be interesting to go back to read. The scenes with Sayori implies she's gone. If you get to those scenes, it'll just ignore them. I don't know. I don't want to, like, load it and mess it up now. Oh wait, it's gone anyway. Well, okay, my bad. I think since we started a new game, she's just gone. I think that if we went back, we maybe could have, like, done the other save option. Are they supposed to be gone? I did not expect that. I guess because she's gone, it got, like, completely white. Alright, well, I assume it would just be the same option, but it just would have been, like, different dialogue. So we say we were in love with her, and that happened, or if we just, like, be friends, I guess it's the same result. Well, I guess you would, maybe. The poor girl! The game reset to not mess up? I guess. I don't know. I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, Monika. Will they really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps they'll have a chance to go closer to one of the girls. I hate how similar this is to the original. It's so creepy. Like, everything is the same text. It's just like, you know, instead of 4 girls, it's 3 or something. What does this look like now? Will she just be gone? Huh? What does this mean? I mean, I assume I should click yes, right? Or like, I would say so. Okay, let's read the special poem. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay. Thanks for the special poem. Okay. 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 For this go around, I'm gonna go with Natsuki, I think. Or does it matter which girl I go for? Are you supposed to do this in a specific order? What would have happened if I went with the other girl? Would the other girl have disappeared? Okay. I kind of want to go with Natsuki because she's kind of cute and cupcakes. I guess. I want Sayori. A strawberry. Charm. Kitty. Chocolate. Oh my god, I think all of Sayori's words are gone. Pink. Excitement. Skirt. Skipping. Twirl. What I'm wondering is what happens if you click words associated with Sayori. Will the game assign that to a different character? I think her words are gone. These are not her words. I don't think these are her words. They're all gone. What is this word? Oh my god. Wasn't jump Sayori? Because like, you know, like she's energetic and like jumping all the time? I guess not. Maybe jump was her. But I thought dance, wasn't dance Sayori too? I thought that dance was for Sayori. I think maybe, I don't know. Like, okay, adventure was 100% Sayori. I guess they just like reassigned some of them. Yeah, action and positive words. Yeah. Hi again, Uni. Oops. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I was the last to come in, everyone's already hanging out. Did you see that? Her face glitched. What's wrong with her face? Is she okay? Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What is happening? Why did she glitch in the room like that? She came from the top. Did you see that? Oh my god. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here or hang out and what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Why is the game broken? She's covering the text. Like, she's covering the text. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga section in the closet or something, I'm assuming is what she's saying. Club room. Strange. Also, I feel like Yuri is like strangely close. I feel like they're both like close to me, or I feel like at least Yuri somehow feels like close or really tall right now. Is the whole room tilted or is it just me? I don't know. Is the background different? Oh wait, where's my mouse? Were these posters like filled before, or were these posters always blank? It feels skewed. I think we're at a tilt. Maybe that's why she looks so tall. Manga is literature. Oh wait, chat, come back. Boop. Slowly defeated, Natsumi plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Uni. I'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri just Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking out a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. And no, it's not like that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick out a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like... Well, as vice president and all, Thought I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so we should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you'd want. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She picked out a book she think I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yeah, this is the same combo as we had earlier as well. Oh, we fixed it. The room got fixed. How'd that happen? Why is it tilted? Check Discord, you shared a clip? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Thank you for the clip. I'll check it out. I'll check it out later after stream. I don't think I'm able to play it now with the stream playing. The game is messing with you? It happened when you went into history? Wait, what happened? Oh no. I can't play it on stream is the thing. I can barely even have Discord launched. I'm sorry, I can't watch it. I'll watch it after stream, but I can't watch it now. This is why I need a PC. My laptop can't run this many things at once. I don't have a Discord server yet. A Discord server is one of the goals for my bidathon. It's one of my stretch goals. It was normal, but then after you exited history, it became skewed and zoomed. Oh, okay, okay. Really? When I... Maybe because of, like, Monica? I don't know. That's that's so creepy, though. I'm scared. Were these posters always blank? By the way, I feel like that might have changed. I'm not sure. Okay. I hope it's okay if I'm skipping over, like, the dialogue we had from last time. Wait, that's new. Oh my god. I keep skipping it because I think it's the same and then they change it. Okay. Ugh. Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an aspirated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her to see if she needs a hand. I think that's what she said. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Cute, but you like better look at the closet. You looking for something in there? Huh? What? 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 Monica? He never puts myself back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? That's besides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of... Isn't there a setting that skips old dialogue? Is it? I don't know. I think it's not that bad. It's not too long, but like, the old dialogues. I'll just like try to see what I remember. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a bit closer I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? That's a cute name, Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through a glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this a lesson straight from the... Wait, I didn't get a read. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. I understand that now. Very much so. New stuff is already popping up. I don't think it's too bad. Yeah, it's fine. There might be a setting, but I don't really mind it. I don't want it to, like, skip over too much. There's this. I don't know. I think it's fine. So there's some little changes here and there. Anyway, what is happening? Why is her font like this? In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. Whenever you go into history, I get anxious something's gonna pop up. Oh, I'm sorry! I'm also sorry that I kind of am like flashbanging you guys with the like, the history. The screen gets so much brighter. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Wow. Nessie grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer like this. Don't say that. You'll just make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Scooch! Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like a bunch of friends in high school. They said that there was 4 of the girls. I wonder if this is gonna, like, mirror the 4 literature girlies. I feel like it must. There's, like, they mentioned there's 4 of them. Has to be a parallel. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh, she's so cute. Why does she look so tiny? Adorable. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who also aren't into it. I'm already kind of a loser. No! MC, what are you talking about? I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would... Oh, no! Is her dad abusive to her? We learned earlier that he's, like, protective or like overprotective, but like I didn't think it'd be that bad. Oh my god, is she okay? But like, why? It's just manga. Also, why does she keep talking like this? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like this solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Dot. Time passes. Natsuki is quiet now. I glance over at her. Is she sleeping? It looks like she's starting to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Natsuki? Yoshi kinda brokey. You think? I agree. There's also no buttons on the bottom anymore. I also didn't save earlier, which maybe I should have. There's no buttons. I can't even go to the history. I probably should have saved earlier. I'm gonna save now just in case. I really should have saved earlier, I think. But okay. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches in her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. That's what she said. Can anyone read this? I can't read that. He throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give She doesn't even finish her sentence of her stuffing it into her mouth. Om nom nom. Don't worry, Uni. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway. Okay. Also, why is it so quiet now? Why don't we all share poems now? Okay. That's key. I told Natsuki was interested in her poems yesterday. Probably only for I shared mine with her first. ... Okay, well let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me how... You were supposed to show me some dumb poem, make me go, ha, well it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort got caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. And I said that, oh. Who said that line? Pretty sure you never actually said that. What are they talking about? Oh, okay. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. Any case, you suddenly show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. A same one from earlier. The eagles can fly one. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Okay. This is again kind of what we read last what we read last time. You're the youngest one here. Oh my gosh, you're so young. You're proud of yourself. Okay, Yuri. There's the poem. Sorry, they're speaking. Do. Is it the same? This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah, what do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Okay, we read this before. She like raises her voice and she gets so shy. Shy girl. We really haven't learned a lot about her either. I kind of have like not been picking her option for things. But you know. Okay, and this is the ghost one. They still end up writing the same poems, even though Sayori's like gone. Go, 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 go. I wonder if this foreshadows anything, this poem. It talks about ghosts too, and I don't really understand that, but it's interesting, alright. Monica! Hi, Uni. Having a good time so far? I'm glad, good to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Okay, is it the same too? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. No. It kind of makes me think something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in the fussy mood pretty often. Oh. But didn't she say that she like had to be home for dinner and that her dad was making her food? That's what happened last time. What's the truth now? The only line that irks me anyway was the people can try line. Yeah, I think that one was really weird. Maybe it's referring to player going back and trying to change things. People can try, I guess, because we're like trying to fix it. Are we trying to fix it? I don't even know. I don't. Is the MC aware of what's happening? Like, as the player, we know, obviously, but does the MC know? Because in the beginning, he was, like, talking about Sayori, but also not. I don't know. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Oh. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. This is so creepy. Monica said you kind of left her hanging when you talking about Sayori. Oh my god. She did, didn't she? She said that. Oh my god. What is wrong with this girl? Why does she know everything? Huh? Why does she know everything? Oh my... I hate we all... Oh, what? What did she do? What did she do? She's so sus right now. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Okay. So what is this about? Wait, is this the same or is this different? This is different from last time. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. My burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems and flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crickle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What? Is this like a part 2 to the first one? I have no idea. What do you think? Very freeform. It's a creepy poem. She had an epiphany recently. What? Can you please tell us? What's your writing tip of the day? It's the same. Guess that's everyone. Entered the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me from mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can actually... The poster. The poster? The poster? Also, the music does sound weird, right? It sounds different, right? What's the, why? Yeah. Okay. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes light on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As if in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Is this their fight again? Oh no, this won't go well. This won't go well, right? Sayuri is not going to be here to fix the fight. Okay. Okay, the fight is the same, but the outcome will definitely be different, right? Why is the music like this? Okay, no, we're good. Music was quiet for a second and I was panicking. This doesn't involve you! Okay. We're almost there, we're almost there. Huh? I think I missed something. Hold on, I messed up. I didn't mean to skip that far ahead. Oh my god! Oh gosh. Okay, I thought this was the same. It changed though. Natsuki, that's a little bit. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities and others like that. You really want to act as young as you look, Natsuki? Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle's too complicated for some of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just thought saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might on the edge, Yuri. You already do that, don't you? I did not mean to skip that. That's so unfortunate that I skipped so much of that. My bad, my bad. I thought it was gonna be the same. Okay, music is definitely fire. It's, really loud too. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh, I'm so upset that I skipped it. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, okay, well, we read it in the history. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, wait. I couldn't save. I didn't save. I had an opportunity. I messed up. I messed up. What's happening? What's happening? Hi, Monica. Hey, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably best for stay out of this. We'll go back inside once we're done yelling. Ha ha ha. Okay. I don't even know anymore. Oh my god. Oh, I feel so bad for skipping that earlier. Oh my god. I thought it was the same because they sang the same lines, but then they changed it. And what were they talking about? Like, this was crazy. Their fight before was not that bad. Like, this was the same as last time. But then starting from here, it went crazy. Why are they fighting? Stop. Oh my god. I can't even comfort my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's so sad. And she runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. Didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Oh my gosh. This game. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. What? Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Oh, the poster is gone, by the way. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. And the president's I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Uni. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Ugh. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I... What did she do? What did Monica do? I'm gonna go for Natsuki again. Let's go with Natsuki again. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed that option. Maybe I shouldn't have chosen that option. I didn't mean to. I think I broke the game. Sayori, childhood. What? What? What was the hat? What was the hat? Another day passes. Time for a club meeting. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Uni. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's just Yuri's expression, but the weight of Yoshi's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Where is she? Why is she like this? There she is! Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Uni, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They made me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what was I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'm doing my best to stay under control from now on. So, great, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Oh my god. Did like Monica make her forget somehow? Jeez. Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. I looked at the glitch word thing. That was a 1 in 401 chance of appearing. Oh, when I was choosing words for the poem, that glitched word. Oh. What did it do though? I don't know. I just clicked on it because it was different. Oh gosh. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Okay, where is she? She's like always late. She says that she's doing piano, but is she really doing piano? What is she really getting up to? And there you guys are. Or there you are. What is it? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm super there you are. I didn't mean to be late. But I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not? What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. I lost track of time. Piano. Piano talk. Piano. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get it a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. If that's so, in that case, I won't let you down. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. When you click the glitch words, it causes those glitches. And then clicking a word after would be a 1 in 11 chance of having a boss sound effects played. Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I just wanted to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Uni. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me, but I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Why do these two girls— oh my gosh. Sorry, I just like punched my mic. Why do these two girls keep fighting each other? They're like always fighting. They don't like each other, it really seems. She's used to being ignored, huh? Come on now, we're going over there. Okay. Oh, the Sayori photo is back. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and lust for blood. And the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by— why is this the book she decided to give us? Aww. That might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That is really dark. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it's gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. That's referencing the game, I guess, right? Doki Doki is supposed to be a cute game, but here we are. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely can enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot about Yuri's into these things. She's so sly and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. And it's just that this kind of story, it's a kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly— I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Sorry. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thought, my whole... Okay, well we couldn't read that. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh my god! Stop glitching! I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I clearly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. Just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I opened the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about... Stop. About reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... What? You were just what? Why is she saying weird things? You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slip my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn a page. Here. Oh, cute. I like this art. That's so cute. We get to read together. Also, interesting. There's a computer over here. That's interesting. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I looked over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind if being patient is what takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do, since you've been always so patient with me. Okay, hold on. I gotta drink again. Let me hydrate. Okay. Also, I'm so sorry. I'm so struggling to read this dialogue between us two. Our names, Yuri and Uni, I'm like... I keep messing up which voice I need to use because the names are so similar. Oh no, oh no. I think I'm doing okay though, but... Oopsie. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me for me to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page and letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. I don't know why that came to my mind. My head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Is she okay? Why is she looking at me like that? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Why is it silent, by the way? Where's the music? Uni? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. If you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figure we just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I take a mental note of where I left off in my book, then slip it back into my bag. Natsuki! Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one is as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club works really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Aww. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Uh-huh. I'm learning a lot. Oh no. Uni, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. Just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Huh? Wait. What? Huh? I didn't like that. Is she okay? Oh god. Okay. Monica. Hi again. Oh my god. Oh my god. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job! I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. Did I read that wrong? Oh, I was reading all this, Monica. Easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair, but I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay. Oh, it got worse. Somehow. Save me. The colors won't stop. It's the same poem as earlier, but some of the letters are missing. And I think these weren't capitalized earlier, but I'm not sure. Oh, that's new. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage? Delete her? Aw. Delete? Who? Like Monika? Or delete the other girls? What? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika writing tip of the day. Okay. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. What? So it's like the save your game, but then what? What is happening anymore? I don't even know. Thanks for listening. Okay. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what we've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on, but it doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh. Why are there, like, stains on the paper? Wheel. A rotating wheel turning in axle. I can't read her handwriting. Her handwriting is really pretty, but I can't read this somehow. Turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. She got that doctor handwriting? Yeah, that's what this looks like. 6 dimensions, a clock that's ticking. Breathing bolt head, breathing ship. Okay. It really doesn't matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday. So I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Just, you can keep the poem, though. Oh god, another special poem. Okay. That's a good poem, alright. A Monika poem. I like that her hair is still intact. And this arm. Okay. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come out, sit at the front of the room. Is this the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I didn't really do well with last minute preparations. Okay, this is like kind of similar. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Oh. Okay. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put them together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Uni? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Uni to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Uni joined. As for me, I just feel like it's better here than I do at home. I like it better here than I do at home. And Uni isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're only the only one who was interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Uni want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. I'm gonna save real quick. I feel like something bad might happen. Why do I think that everyone here saw the same way I did? Well, that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Uni, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember correctly, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits downstairs at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? ... Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. Now Monika wants to take it away. She's not taking anything away. No, Uni, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. That's interesting. I feel like they didn't really complain about this or mention this at all when we first played. I feel like they were all like, okay or excited to get new members, like when we first started. I don't know. Natsuki starts picking up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks straight out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well... Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is now. I'm just happy with you here. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Why are they all broken? But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would... No! What? Huh? It'd be best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving indirect answers better than nothing. Pardon my French. Oh my gosh. I don't even know. I think the most important thing for everyone to get along. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. See, I really agree with you. Each member contributes with their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. What is happening to her? Is her eye bleeding? Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk about Nuts. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey, Yuri? Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Uni? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Uni before we leave, just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important to me as president. She looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? They've been crazy hectic. I don't even know what's happening. Everything keeps glitching and everything is so scary. Why is the screen getting fuzzy? I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know? Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Real people? You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. What? What? Okay. I don't know how far we are in this story. I have no idea if we're like getting close to anything. But if you couldn't tell, Monica, yeah, loves breaking fourth wall. Yeah, is that what she's doing? Breaking the fourth wall? I guess so. I don't know, she seems different from the others. I don't really know. But, okay. She's directly talking to the player. Yeah, she is. I don't know how or why though. Like, the game seems to be stopping her though, and she seems kind of desperate sometimes. Like, something's hurting her. I don't know. Okay, but I saved, right? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here. This is maybe a bad spot to end. I don't know. But I've been reading for like 5 hours straight and my voice kind of hurts, so I need a break. But okay, we're gonna go ahead and end stream today. But I know I miss Sayori too. I miss Best Girl. Sayori, she'll come back. I hope she does. I really don't know if she will though. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Okay, but we're gonna go ahead and finish Doki Doki tomorrow. I don't know, well, I don't know, we're gonna continue or finish the game tomorrow. I don't know how much is left, so we'll see. But we're definitely gonna play a lot more tomorrow. So see you guys then. It'll be same time, 9 p.m. And I'll see you guys for more Doki Doki tomorrow. I gotta like process everything I just watched and also like rest my voice. You've got quite a bit left. Oh no. Oh no. I can't wait. Oh, thank you, thank you. I want to thank everyone again for being so super nice and so oh my gosh, excuse me, for being so supportive today. Everyone's been so sweet, and we reached some more goals today. What did we reach today? We got, I think we hit ASMR stream and karaoke stream today. I think so. So in the future, I'll definitely plan a very fun ASMR stream and also a karaoke stream. I'm very excited, very nervous. I'm glad I caught this stream. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, Void. Uni is a VA. Yeah, I'm VA now. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Void. I really appreciate it. You guys are too nice to me. Stop it, stop it. Oh gosh. Where's my thing? Oh no, where's my thing? I'm trying to change it. Okay. There. And I think it meant, yeah, that was so crazy. I was playing Genshin last night, and what were we doing? Skara? I met Nani through Genshin during the Skara boss fight, so that was really crazy. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, Junie gets a sub. Let's go. Fixed it. But that was so crazy. But it was very nice to meet you, Nani, and I really appreciate you coming to my stream and checking out and hanging out. I really appreciate it. But thank you guys so much for your support. I'm literally gonna cry. I did not expect to get this far, like this fast. It's only my second stream for my Bedathon, but I really, really appreciate it. We're gonna get that new PC. I'm so excited. But ASMR stream and karaoke stream will definitely be soon. I have so many streams I gotta do now. I only summoned Papa Toasty. Local Fox. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta like process this. I gotta like rest my voice. Just a lot has been happening. But stream is very, very fun. Thank you guys so much. It was very fun to stream a visual novel, so it was definitely different. It auto-corrected PNG tuber to Contreves. Oh, Local Fox PNG tuber flabbergasted after a certain scene. Yeah, that was today for sure. I don't know how that auto-corrected. That's crazy. But thank you guys so much for your support. You're crazy. Thank you so much, Void, for the sub, for the gift subs. I really, really appreciate it. But thank you guys, and I'm oh my gosh, I'm just so thankful. You guys are seriously the best. And I'm so excited for all the future streams. It's gonna be so much fun. But okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Doki Doki. Same time. Okay, I hope everyone has a super good night. Okay? Everyone rest well. And I gotta go rest my voice. My voice so hurts. But I'll see you guys then, okay? So good night, good night, good night. Good night, everyone. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Good night.